Alright. Okay. Let's not waste any time. We have 20 minutes. 20 minutes is 20 minutes. Yes, 20 minutes to reset. These tribes time. Gonna do this. I have 4 allowances. So like let's get these blue quests done. And then clear this. Oh no, not a samurai, doesn't do this as someone. Let's do this as a monk. So let's clear this before reset. Let's hope we can do this in like 19 minutes now. Okay. Wundu marching to its okay, Zundu. Time has come to stand against them. One last request. Go to Gundu Totem Pole and offer Sun Drop Dance. Show reverence to ancestors. Offer him my dance and they may grant us strength for the ordeal ahead. Okay. So Gundu Totem is here. Alright. Sun Dance. The Haka! Oh. Behold my Haka. Oh. Okay, so she's just thanking me. Only Vanu will set foot on the battlefield. I'll go to Okezundu and tell Chief Sonu their preparations is complete, and await for their victorious return. Ah, so they're going to fight alone. They don't want to rely on anyone else to defend themselves. They want to show that they can defend themselves. Stream is detecting drop frames. I hope the stream doesn't just fall apart. That would be horrible. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth stream. As such, what the hell? Huh. Anyway. Alright, so the Vanu will watch over the battle. But prepare to fight, okay. Sonu will leave with the rest of his tribe to meet Vundu in the northeast. Okay. Alright, are we gonna fight? Oh, are we gonna have a sun drop dance battle? Doom, 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 doom. So is the dance not enough? Oh, they're dancing back. Oh, it's louder than ours. Dance battle! Have a lullaby. Have a lullaby jump in the middle. Do some break dance. Oh no, we are losing. Back in formation and dance. Oh no. Our side is losing. Alright. Let's go dance battle. Dance battle. Alright. Oh my gosh, can we hurry on the dance battle? There's only like... There's gonna be only 10 minutes to finish all my beast stripes after this. Dance faster! Dance faster! Oh! The sun shines down upon our victory today. Netherling, Gundu, Zundu dance as one. The Vundu flee before us. Remember the sight. Oh, remember the sight of Chief Honu running in fear. Remember his frightened yelp, like hatchling crying for its mother. Vundu bluster and bellow, their courage wilts before our dance. My dance? What are you talking about? Ah, so we feast. Nice. A little underwhelming because I can't appreciate dance battles. But that was pretty cute. Oh. They've sent the totem pole to show their solidarity between the two tribes. That's cute. My god, the sound these guys make. Vanu Vanu fled. The Vundu had taken up residence at Oke Gundu Naki. Ah, we have more villagers to join us. So I'm now sworn with the Vanu Vanu. Top Gundu. Gundu means idiot, man. Alright, let's see here. Swan with Vanu Vanu, there's still... Alright. I don't have any new beast traps to pick up from them. I'll have to finish this and rush over to... I'll rush over to the Ananta. Yeah, I believe I can do the free... I can do free Ananta quests in... Oh, I'm gonna see if I can do it in 5 minutes. That is gonna be tight. That's gonna be tight. Let's see how quickly I can rush these beast tribes. I should start doing this earlier. Rush. Starting almost every stream with a beast tribe rush these days. Need to gather 4 Corrigans. What the heck is a Corrigan? Oh, these little things. So cute. Okay, what the hell? What kind of sounds they make? Oh, these are worse than mandrake roots. Well, I guess they're kind of like mandrakes. Ugh. I'm not sure which is worse, the Amorotine people or these things. Ah, my ears. No. Teleporting to Okezundu. Right. Rush. Alright, rush time. Curing stones. Alright, let's help the snake girl. Snake. Gotta go fast. No time for delay. 5 minutes. 5 minutes to daily reset. I hope the quests are clustered near to each other. Oh no, that's not good. All the quests are scattered all over the place. That's not good. 4 minutes left. The girl is a stalker today. Ooh, the two of them. Okay. 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left. Where feathers fly. Okay, let's see here. Is this gonna be the big or the big one or the small one? Juvenile. Rally. You can fly. Hurry up and fly. 2 minutes left. Oh my god. Signal for the sensors. Big one, Soof. I may not have it in time. It's not good at all. It's 11. Well, the question is, does it really matter? Does it matter whether I turn in the quest in time? Or if I pick it up in time? That's what I'm wondering right now. So what matters isn't whether I turn it in time, it's whether I pick it up on time. So I've been worrying for absolutely nothing. Silly me, silly me. No need to rush next time. Now I know. Alright. Boo-doo-doo-dum, boo-doo-doo-dum, boo-doo-doo-dum. Okay, what else do I have to do? Training available now. Destroy master grounds. Alright, got. So I'm free. Nothing more to do. So, we'll head back to the Rising Stones. We'll continue the main story quest. Okay, but before I do that, I'm gonna get some food. I didn't have my dinner yet. Yeah, I'm gonna just sit out here before we go for before I head back in. I'm gonna get some food. Let's see. It's 11, so some of the restaurants are still open. Here, Food Panda. What to order? What to order? Western? Mala. Okay, let's go see what's available on free delivery. The app is a little laggy right now. Huh. Oh, I'm not in the mood for dim sum. It's been a while since I had Thai. Should I have Thai? But I'm not in the mood for spicy right now. What is this? Char Grill Bar. This is a new place. This is a new restaurant. The selection doesn't look impressive. The selection doesn't look impressive. Let's see, what else? Ramen. But ramen, you gotta eat it hot. It doesn't taste as good when it's delivered. There's a lot of Indian restaurants. Holy shit. I just realized I haven't seen that old Chinese restaurant I used to always get my food from in a long time. Has it closed down? Or is it just no longer on this? I guess it's just no longer on Food Panda. Yeah. I haven't seen them. I haven't seen them on for a long time. Alright, let me just check Deliveroo. Let's see if they've moved from Foodpanda to Deliveroo or something. Nope. Maybe they just closed. Maybe they just no longer do late night deliveries or take late night orders. That's unfortunate. Holy shit. $11 delivery charge. Goodness gracious me. Am I in a mood for noodles or rice? I think I'm in a mood for rice. I should have ordered dinner earlier. Goodness gracious me. Why did I wait so long to order my dinner? Now all the good restaurants are closed. Oh wow, even the rice is sold out for this place. They only have porridge left. That's not what I want. Do I really have to go with mala if I want rice? Seems to be the only thing open. I think it's the only... Yeah, it seems like they're the only place with rice that's open right now. Well... there's always the option for... mala pula. Yeah, but then the rice from the mala place usually sucks though. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I don't know why, but it does feel like there are less and less options these days. I don't know why, but the soy Thai restaurant at Serangoon Garden isn't taking orders right now. But the soy Thai restaurant at Tampines is. I guess they're being swamped. Would they really be swamped right now? It's an odd timing to have Thai food outside. I haven't tried this Thai restaurant before. This one, Charan Thai food at Auka. Alright, I'll give this place a shot. Let's just hope. Thai green curry is always nice. A la carte plain rice. Oh, they have Thai tapioca. Nice. Okay, I've 250 more to hit free delivery. Green tea, milk tea, Thai. Green tea, milk tea, lemongrass tea. Thai milk tea. Yeah, why not? Thai milk tea sounds nice right now. There we go, free delivery. Green curry, plain rice, Thai tapioca, and milk tea. Alright. The delivery order has been made. 25 minutes. 25 minutes, that's the estimated delivery time. Okie dokie, let's continue. I have dry lips right now, jeez. Okay. Okay, let's see. My dear Scions, how have you been? It seems like there's no new updates. No new updates from the other Scions. It's kind of funny because, like, coming back here, the rest of the Scions are just sleeping in the private quarters right now. Tataru. You just walked past me? Is it really me? Yes, it is me. I'm back. We didn't think you'd be back for ages. Hey, would you rather I went again? Don't be daft. I can't believe you're just actually back. Ah, Tataru, my dear. We heard the good news from your pixie friend, but nothing compares to seeing you in the flesh. The Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. Guardian armies are slow to react, reluctant to commit to any large-scale engagement. We've yet to see any signs of the awful Black Rose weapon. That's good. We called in an old friend not to help out on that count. Estinian? Cryo and I had a terrible time tracking him down, though it was worth to see the look on your face when you find out who it is. Was about to make contact with this helper of ours, confirm the latest news. Ah, so I'll get to take a rest while Tataru contacts our friend. Is Tataru heading out into the field? What is this? Oh, why not Grahatia? Tomorrow and tomorrow orchestral roll. Elidibus. Oblivion has claimed him. Emmett Selch. You're talking about Emmett Selch? Emmett Selch gone, Lahabria gone. I alone remain, last of the unbroken. Once more I moved to reevaluate the potential of these tattered souls. Ah, oh, Xenos kicked his ass, right? I wonder how badly his ass got kicked. Like it's good to know that there's someone else out there that has the capabilities to deal with Asians, even though Xenos is a madman. Like a madman is exactly what we can call Xenos. The guy is crazy, man. Xenos could overpower him. Now that I've shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, who can predict how events will unfold? Not I. So even the little bus isn't sure what's gonna happen. That's interesting. Doesn't he have a grand plan? I'm actually surprised that MX Selch was taken out so quickly. Well, he wasn't taken out quickly per se, but I kind of thought he was a bigger boss than the Elidibus would be. Emissary, what a poor jest the title has become. The flow of history has become muddled. Its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. He's on the moon! You've wrested the advantage, Heidelin. Your thieving hands, your disciples, tighten their grip on our star. The origins of the world remain hidden, its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creators desired. They celebrate the gift of imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing as we weaken and fade. But do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to our ascendance, a barbed thorn in my side, he may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mired in the first, and victory will be ours at last. Warriors of darkness now, are they? Then their fate is decided. What do you mean? They shall meet the same fate as those who came before, death at the hands of Warrior of Light. Huh? What is Elidibus planning? What is his plans? Oh. Reen and Thancred. I must admit, the pink hair has grown on me. There's something out there. Mounds and mounds of infernal emptiness, unhealthy for living creatures. But what are you looking for? Even the land will have bad effects on their ether? Okay. We may have saved this world, but we haven't reclaimed it. So Thancred and Reen intends to venture out into the crystal, whatever we're gonna call this, crystal desert. What is that? What is that? Through blazing skies give way to gentle night. What hand can end the roar of dark and light? Huh. Oh, this is the proper ending for Berserk. Okay. Avatars gain XP and level up in accordance to their duty participation. Boosted by your experience in the first, you're now able to accept job quests from NPCs in the source. Huh. In addition, quests to unlock new content have become available in the Crystarium. Rest well, Warrior of Light and Darkness. 2 roles of adventure await your return. Ah. So this is the proper end to Shadowbringers. I thought I finished it once the credit rolled. Alright, let's see. Trust system, where is it? How do I... Okay, how do I activate the trust? Ah, there it is. Oh dear, Elfino and the rest. Oh, I have to level them up? Oh no. They're all level 71, I have to level them up. Huh. Jeez. Femi's here? No one else. It's so strange to have the Rising Stone so quiet. Only the same few people here. I guess the rest are busy outside. Shaken Resolve? Huh. More than my feel of rest. Not much has happened since my last visit. Tataru had planned for me to meet the helper she spoke of, but he refuses to answer his link pearl. I hope he's alright. Exchanging messages with the Eorzean alliance throughout, fighting has finally stopped at Glimmering Dark, and the Empire has shown no sign of movement. Have a moment to ourselves for a change. Alright, so I can tell Tataru about my stories and my adventures. Ah, she's gonna ask Flamin. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no, we're gonna have to tell Flamin about Minfilia. Oh no, that's not good. I'm not looking forward to that. Alright, waiting for my retainer to come back. Shouldn't take too long. Alright, you know what? Let's go talk to Flamin first. Oh no. Words cannot express how I've longed to know more of the first. This world Minfilia has sacrificed so much to save. Tataru should arrive shortly. Oh no. Poor Flamin has been mourning for Minfilia for so long. She's never been the same. Minfilia chose to pass her gifts to the next oracle, the girl whom Thancred named Green. We have such a burden thrust upon her as a child, only to embrace it when you are given a choice. In that respect, they are quite alike. It would seem her legacy is indeed in capable hands. Here and I would ask a favor of you. When you next return to the verse, tell Reen what I cannot. Tell her thank you. I would offer thanks to you as well for staying with her to the end. Begging your pardon, could I have a word? Riol? Riol offered word? So haven't heard from Estinian. Oh dear. Ain't as if we can ask Thancred to do it. Besides, I shouldn't have no troubles picking me way through the gimlet now that the fighting has died down. Okay. So he now that the fighting has died down, he should be able to head over to Galamalt and try to find Estinian. Oh, Cryo is here. Okay. Poor Flamin. Rio's no longer here. We're left with the old man and his granddaughter. Okay, so Cryo's taking care of the other Scions.
You're here. Good.
Hey, so nice to see you again.
So, how are they? Still locked in slumber, but otherwise in good physical health. For the present, at least.
For the present?
What's wrong?
Oh no, is something wrong with them?
I'm afraid there may be. I summoned you after detecting faint signs of instability in Thancred's corporeal ether. But subsequent examination suggested all 5 might be affected. And when I examined them just now, my fears were confirmed.
Uh-oh.
Tellingly, the degree of instability varies between them. Thancred exhibits the most notable signs, followed by Y'shtola and Eorzea. The twins' ether, meanwhile, remains relatively stable, but there is a change there too if one knows to look for it.
The older ones are more gravely affected. The younger ones are safer.
Hold on. Isn't that the order they were called away in?
Oh.
Indeed. Which leads me to believe the instability will only increase with time.
Oh. Oh.
Though I can but speculate, I fear this may be a symptom of a weakening link between body and soul.
Oh dear, we need to bring them back.
By the gods! What happens if the link is broken?
I cannot say for certain. This is all unknown territory to us. Yet whatever happens, it cannot be good.
Oh dear.
Mercifully, the instability is still only slight. And you may rest assured, Master Matoya and I will do everything in our power to keep it from worsening.
Ah, alright.
Be that as it may, it is imperative that you find a way to restore our friends' souls to their bodies.
Alright, we're gonna need to beat G'raha Tia over the head about this. Leave it to me. Besides, I'm the only one who can go back and forth, yeah?
Thank you.
But where's he even supposed to start? We had the greatest minds in the realm hunting high and low for an answer, and they ran out of places to look.
G'raha Tia better find the answer soon.
You stated in your report that the Exarch had originally intended to reverse the summoning process by means of his own death, correct?
Yep. That's what he said.
Raha always was a reckless young fool, ready to die for the first righteous cause that came along.
Oh, right. Raha was also a student of Baldesion. So, Cry, were you his teacher as well?
His plan might well have worked, but I, for one, am glad he never had the opportunity to see it through. Even if it does mean our friends must remain stranded a while longer. There is another way, I am sure of it. And the key lies with him, with the Exarch. Pray return to the First and apprise him and the others of the situation.
Okay.
We, meanwhile, will do what we can from here. And, if the fates are kind, we will have good news to share upon your return.
Alright, so this is what I suspect. G'raha Tia is still in the Crystal Tower, in the Source. But he's also in the First, because G'raha Tia in the First is actually from the future. So because he exists in both the Source and the First, we could use him as a link. I think that's what we're gonna do. That's my suspicion anyway. So let's just hope I'm right about that, and let's hope we can get our Archons back. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised there isn't an inn that we can go to sleep in the Revenant's Toll. I kind of thought they probably would have put one there. Ah, Exarch? Okay, give me a sec. My food is arriving soon. The guy is about 2 to 3 minutes away. Alright. Short break. Going to pick up my food. This stream has been horrible so far, hasn't it? Spent a good time ordering food and now spending a good time receiving it. Food is important. Food is important. It's sustenance. It keeps us alive. It's one of the few things that everyone on Earth can agree to live for. I'll be back in a bit. And I'm back. You know, I'm gonna need more table space. I mean, having my food in front of me and my keyboard in front of me at the same time, it's like there's not enough space for me to move my hands around my food. Alright. But like, it is what it is. You know what? I could actually just rearrange some of my things a little bit. I'll shift to this end of the table, move my water flask and stuff off. Yeah, you know, I could, and I can just move my screen, rotating my screen a little bit. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Where do I put my drinks? Move my comb out of the way. A feather duster. Okay. Here we go. I'll put my food here. I'll shift my keyboard. Here we go. Okay. Now I got my mouse and cables. Okay, I can put the curry over here. My rice over here. Alright, this should be fine. Alright, let's talk to Rahatia. Their corporal aether shows instability. Oh, by the gods, it didn't occur to him? Bruh. Okay, so Rahatia still hasn't figured out how to bring our friends back. I cannot forestall the separation of body and soul indefinitely. Come, the others must be told. Alright, we shall summon the Scions back to the tower. Here's the thing, right? So the first to be affected would be Thancred, followed by Y'shtola and Urianger. So, Thancred is, case with Thancred is most urgent. Thancred and Reen aren't back from the void yet. Oh no, that's Urianger. I thought it was going to be Thancred and, Reen.
Pray excuse my late arrival.
Will Thancred and Reen not be joining us?
Nay, milady. With apologies to all, they beg leave to pursue their investigation of the Empty to its conclusion.
So that's why we're calling it the
Should
Empty.
matters here demand their presence, however, they did assure me that they would make themselves available.
Yes, of course. Then let us proceed.
Okay, let's go.
I think it best that you begin by providing a summary of Mistress Kryle's findings.
Mistress Kryle. She is your teacher after all.
I suppose it was only to be expected that some change would occur.
I've not figured it out.
Yet our souls seem unaffected. To my eye, at least.
So what would actually happen if your body dies? Would you just be stuck here, or would you guys be, like, in danger over here as well?
How long they will remain so is another question. Kryle is right. It is imperative we find a way to return to the source.
Ooh, the green curry is pretty good.
Perhaps an explanation of the method by which I brought you here will yield some inspiration.
It's a little spicier than I thought it would be, but it's good.
Ere I begin, it must be noted that I am by no means a gifted mage. In order to employ powerful magics, I must rely upon the Crystal Tower and its boundless reservoirs of energy. The magic that summoned you was no exception. 'Tis a singular spell, adapted through painstaking effort from the technique that transported me to the first. To use an analogy, it works by cutting a hole in the fabric of reality. A hole tailored to the object of summoning, through which it and it alone may pass unscathed. Though I succeeded in creating said hole, I failed to latch onto my intended target. Instead of you, the spell found those close to you, and ended up summoning them in their incomplete state. I would not soon throw my life away. Not after the lengths you and yours went to save it.
Aww.
And so long as I breathe, I will spare no effort to see you safely home. But should all else fail, and your lives be at stake, there remains one sure method.
Last resort.
Oh. What was that for?
How can you even entertain such thoughts? You owe your life to the Warrior of Light, and you don't get to die unless he says so.
Oh, LSA, I love you so much.
Your followers await your divine judgment.
What did you just...
Oh my god, Emma Selch did give you a sense of humor.
If the two of you have finished, perhaps we could return to our discussion? Rather than dwelling upon the multiple failed attempts at transference, I think it would behoove us to focus on the solitary success.
There was a success?
I would draw your attention to the fact that our friend can travel between worlds possessed not only of his body and soul, but his personal effects besides.
Mm-hmm.
This is no different from the teleportation magics to which we are all accustomed. Magics that allow for the transportation of those inanimate objects one considers to be an extension of oneself.
Okay, so what you're saying is, I would teleport over and I'll bring you along with me? Would that work?
Are you suggesting that simply by considering us his possessions, he could carry our souls back to the source upon his person?
Okay. Okay.
Well, it would be nice if things were that simple for a change.
That's actually pretty simple.
But vague notions of ownership seem a rather tenuous thing to stake our lives on. So much as a moment of doubt on his part, and we'd be left floating in the rift.
Milady hath the right of it. The requisite fixity of belief would be too much to ask even of our friend.
So, who wants to be my property?
Yet, were we to immure our souls within an object in his possession, mayhap then our safe passage could be assured.
Huh.
White Eorzea would, I believe, serve as a suitable vessel for this purpose. It was conceived to imprison the massy soul of an Ascian, and should house one of ours with relative ease. We would need only to ensure our soul's safe preservation inside the stone, and identify a means by which they might be transferred back unto our vacant bodies.
Soul preservation and transference. I believe I know of someone who may be able to assist us.
Who?
On the far shore of the source, there stands a great palace built by the elves. It was forsaken in the wake of the flood, but a certain Numo chose to make their home there soon after. Though they have long lived as a recluse, they once occupied a place of honor in Verbert's royal court, and it is said that none in all of Norvrand is more knowledgeable than they on matters of the soul.
Ah. Okay, who is this Numo?
Well, I've no objection to seeking a helping hand, but if they've gone to such lengths to hide themselves away from the world, what makes you think they'd be willing to lend us one?
We brought the night back to the sky.
A worthy question. Years ago, I myself tried and failed to solicit their cooperation in the battle against the Sin Eaters. No sooner had I begun to make my plea than they unleashed a swarm of their familiars upon me. Unlike me, however, you have curried favor with the Fae folk. By that merit alone, I am hopeful that they would grant you an audience.
Your all would be happy.
They may still be inclined to turn you away, of course, but if their knowledge might feasibly facilitate your return home, we have to try.
Your all would be so happy for me to call her to help. Ooh, makan. Oysters on a hard shell. I'm sick and tired of the Exarch's attempt at selfless sacrifice. If he suggests dying one more time, I'm sure I'm gonna grant him his wish. Let's see. Let's say you've become a way more sassy person than Y'shtola has. Y'shtola has grown quite a sense of humor lately. A mage of surpassing skill living in seclusion? Now where have I heard that one before? So we're gonna visit this version of the first version of Master Matoya. Alright. So who is this Numo? Grand Cosmos, the palace we seek, stands on the opposite side of the source. He will arrange a boat to travel there. Okay. Okay, Eorzea will go get some white auracite for us. Okay. Should the Numo consent to lend us their aid? We would need a... Yeah, that's right. Alright. So he will update Tancred and Reen while we are away. Should they come back, that's good. Oh wait, I want to check something. So like, since I've properly finished Shadowbringer base content 5.0, will the elegant token people appear here? Gear exchange. This is it? Nope. I have no idea what these are. Ah, look at that! The vendors are here now. Tombstone exchange, gear exchange, token exchange. Armor, alright. Awesome! Let's see, how does it look? Ah, it looks quite nice. I don't like the textures, but it looks quite nice. Alright, important, let's see the weapons. Oh, this is what's in others. Morrowind token, ha! Stereo gear exchange. Huh. No weapons? Where are the weapons? Okay, I suppose these are the weapons. Ooh. That's more of a saber than a katana. Looks nice though. Creep locker. The katana's pretty short. Not a big fan of short blades. Doesn't look as good. Let's see, Titania. Titania mostly, these are mostly accessories. These are accessories, okay. Innocence, that's Poultry. Eye level 450, wow. I'm guessing these are extreme or savage versions. Hades, ooh. Ice tuning. Oh, goodness gracious me, so garish. What a garish blade. I guess Deep Shadow Blade is the nice one. Look at this. Wow. Alright, well I can't get those now anyway, so let's see here. Allegory and Revelations. I have 300. 390. I can only get a belt. Revelations, how many do I need? Same thing. Ooh, eye level 520. Goodness gracious me, okay. I wonder what BIS eye level is right now. Let me have a look at what other people are wearing. $520, $530, I suppose that's the average we're looking at these days. This guy's wearing mostly 530 and 520 here. Okay, I suppose that's... Okay, so that's what I should be aspiring to. Does he sell accessories as well? Ah, accessories as well. Okay. That's cool. Weapons? Only the kite shield. Okay, what's the lowest eye level? I have 406, 406, 406. Let's get a belt. I'm a little concerned that I might be spending this poorly. Like, what if, like, what if they're like, what if I'm missing anything? These are augmentations. So I've still... Well... Okay. You know what? Just do it. Just do it. Do it. Okay. At least I know now that what do you call it? The elegant token vendors are here. That's good. Your exchange. Bunch of certificates and crystalline rain. No idea where to get this stuff from. I'll figure it out eventually. But okay, at least I know. At least I know. Let's see if the luxury trader starts selling anything new. Nope. Just that expensive mount that I'll probably never be able to buy. Okay. So this is proper endgame. You can't just rely on elegant tombstones of poetics anymore. Those are supposedly catch-up gear anyway. A really good system for catching up actually. Endwalker is coming really soon. I guess the priority is no longer on actually just gearing up, but actually like I guess I have no idea if these tombstones would carry over to like the next expansion. I have no idea how it's done. I'll need to ask friends who have played previous expansions. We'll see. We'll see. The palace is on the opposite shore, but she sees nothing on the horizon save empty skies. Alphano, if you don't want to swim, just say it. I'm guessing this is why Eorzea doesn't want to come with us. Whoa! The Exarch is suggesting we bust down the doors and go in straight weapons drawn. Holy shit. Ishtola thinks the Exarch is right. That makes sense. If we can overcome their defenses, I would like to meet who can destroy my defenses. That's insane. Crazy mage. So we are trying to capture their interest so that we can get an audience with them. I bet Alphano is like probably screaming in his head right now. Like, what kind of diplomacy is this? Weapons drawn diplomacy. American diplomacy. The Exarch is just happy to go adventuring with me. You know, don't be shy. Everyone's happy when I'm around. You see? You see? Even the exarch knows. Is Ishtola feeling jealous? Alright, let's go then. Is this a dungeon? I have a feeling this is gonna be a dungeon. Yes, it is a dungeon. Alright. So of course, Crystal Exarch will be tanking, I'm pretty sure. The ruins of Scala. What? You gonna be scared, boy? Alright. Let's form a party. The twins and Rahatia. What do you mean by insufficient eye level? I can't go in because insufficient eye level? What the f... What? Okay, that's bullshit. Alright, alright. So... Here's the thing, right? I've been told this might happen. Ooh, that's a lot of blue quests. Yeah, so I've been told this might happen. So, time to buy some gear. So like, for context, this is like an endgame patch, yeah? So, typically, in the previous, in our previous experiences, we would have a bunch of elegant tokens to turn in. So we kind of powered past everything with our eye level. But now we are actually approaching actual endgame. So this patch, like there would have been a gap between 5.0 and 5.1. And a bunch of these blue quests would have appeared, which would help people, which would unlock raids and dungeons for raid and optional dungeons for people to run, yeah? So the eye level would be higher by now. So let's have a look. What can I buy? Buy 10. How expensive are these things? Let's see. 510. Ooh. 63,000. Pretty expensive, but not a... Ooh. I like the scabbard, but the blade itself is really ugly. Some people might like this, but oh, it's so jagged and looks so unrefined. No, that's a horrible looking sword. I can afford it. Right. Let's see for our helmet. Exarch Hood of Striking. What is this? No, that's so ugly. What's the difference between the ornate version? Well, we can't buy it anyway. Ooh, 70k, pretty expensive. I can afford it, I can afford it. This gloves, the gloves are actually really nice. That's a very pretty glove, I like it. Oh, whoa, 100,000. Ooh, things are getting pretty expensive. There we go. What's the dungeon requirement? Eye level requirement? Let's have a look. Grand Cosmos. 430. Alright, I qualify. I qualify. I'll buy the rest next time. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just buy it. I'll just buy it. I got the money, I can spend it. Boots. Legs. Nope. Earrings. Wait, hang on. Yeah, okay, earrings. You know what? No, I'll not buy earrings. I'll just keep that for now. Belt. This is necklace. Bracelets. Rings. And our glamour my katana. Much better looking. There we go. Money can be re-earned. In fact, let's put it on the market board now. Ugh, the prices have fallen so far since I started selling it. You know what? I'll just sell it at this price. Let's hope the price rises eventually. Here we go. Alright, give me a second for a while. Let me just get a few mouthful of rice and curry. It's tempting me. Can't multitask playing the game and eating at the same time. Yeah, let's carry on. I like what they did with the curry here. Usually high green curry isn't that spicy, but this one, they added a lot more chili. It's not like spicy, hot and spicy level of spicy, but it just has that little bit more zing than most Thai green curries. I like it. This one and Aokang. Tastes good. I like it. A little different from the other Thai green curries I'm used to. Alright, let's go. Oh shit, it actually is a palace. A little adventurous piratey team. Okay. I'm guessing these statues are still yeah, I knew it. And these statues are gonna start moving. And this door opens, okay. Are we gonna have to fight the brooms? No, we don't. Do these brooms not remind you of Master Matoya? It does, it does. Storeroom. Oh, floating weapons now. Oh no, oh, what the heck is that? Alright, these guys are down. What's this? Nope, nothing there. Alright, I'm guessing we're gonna have to fight these two big ones. First boss, what do we have here? Are we gonna fight him one-on-one? And we got him. Oh, he ran away. Oh dear. The banter between the Crystal Exarch and LSA. They're getting along. It is beautiful. I'm sure it kind of reminds you of home, does it not? Oh no, we're killing Poxies. I wonder what the eye level for this dungeon is. Let's see here. That's 445. That's pretty low. I guess 510 really exceeded the threshold for a while. It's clear through. There's more Poxies up ahead. Alright, let's go. Enunciate threatens sanctity. Sullied the sanctity. Oh dear. Alright, it's down. The plant fella says he will bloom again. Elfen, no. If we drag these leaves, perhaps you can use them for tea. Alice say, why are you like this? Why are you like this? Time to go upstairs. This door ain't open. I wonder if we can go in from here. Nope. So I'm guessing we are taking the long way around. There are ghosts and shades in the place. Huh. Oh my goodness, are these the... Oh, I thought they were the Heaven Sword. Are they the Heaven Sword? I have no idea if they are the Heaven Sword. No, I doubt they're the Heaven Sword, because Heaven Sword's in the source. It's a ballroom. Alright, I believe this is the final boss. Lugus. Who is Lugus? Your servant? Insatiable flames. You can't be tougher than Ifrit, can you? I mean, Ifrit is a god. Ah, Elfano behind you! Haha, very funny. I know they are not ghosts. Oh goodness. There are lines all over the place, but like I don't see the boxes. So do I just not stand on the line? Alright, running back gives me an opportunity to eat a bit. Is there a shortcut? Nope. Watching left, okay. So there's a box around the line. Oh shit, I'm on the right. Okay. Alright. Sloppy as heck, but I was eating while playing. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen myself laugh like that at the end of a... be so cheerful at the end of a dungeon. Cosmos pattern? What's that? A partition? Oh, Cosmos partition. Okay.
That was my fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
Oh, so cute! You're back to normal Numo.
Backlog, it's good to see you again after all these years. And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain. But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
Sake? Beg?
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence! It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men. You are sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion.
I am going to bet it's very trivial.
But I know that the Numo are a good and noble folk. It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I am certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to heal.
I guess they are just dog people.
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just... No, I mustn't. Not again.
So cute. He's so cute.
Damn court mates seem to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety.
Was this Brendan's story?
Oh, you know not what you ask of me. What horrors my knowledge has wrought.
Were you the one that fought that court mage in Brendan's story? Oh no! The magical plague of Vortbird.
You know of the plague? Then you know how dangerous soulcraft can be. Instead of saving your friends, you risk damning them. Are you sure you're willing to take that chance?
Do we have a choice?
No. No.
Very well. I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
Commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that settled, might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium? I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
What new insights shall we learn?
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing,
Well, it definitely was.
but that you hail from another world as well?
Yep. So cute, his voice.
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true.
Wow, we told him everything.
I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies. Save you. Your body is your own, and your soul is the densest of them all.
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of Vorthri and the Sin Eaters. After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself. As for your friends, I can but agree. their valorous deeds on behalf of Norrand are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for
Oh, thank you.
I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
Alright. I mean, we have two very experienced mages, and two very young and gifted mages.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
Hmm. Did you notice the magic broom strewn around the Grand Cosmos? Uncanny. Shit. So, like, yeah, I'm guessing reclusive old mages are all like Matoya, huh? Sola. Better be careful or you'll end up an old spinster like your master. White aura sight. Fails to account for the present state of our souls. They have become highly charged, consequence of being maintained tangible forms for so long. In such an energetic, unstable state, there's no telling what may happen to the souls within the aura sight. They could very well become immutable to transference, never to be restored to their bodies. Oh dear. Oh dear. Force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to transference? In theory, yes, but a soul is not a candle to be snuffed out and relit on whim. That's true. In order to maintain a corporeal form, your soul draws on aether from its surroundings. The process must be halted and the resulting surfeit of aether removed. Oh wow, that would be practically a state of death. Leaving lifeless husk, like the poor souls at the inn at Journey's Head, corrupted by sin eaters, their aether made stagnant by the light. Corrupted? Stagnant? Might I see these unfortunate individuals? Oh, he may or may not be able to help them? Okay, so Eorzea will accompany Big Luke to the inn. Yashtola will assist Urianger, okay? Alright, so me and the twins will accompany Big Luke, and Exarch and Yashtola will go help Urianger with the White Aura Sight plan. Alright, alright. Urianger is more than capable of creating White Aura Sight on his own. But if anything goes wrong, at least Yashtola's around to help. Okay. I can teleport straight there, okay. Helric is still here, this weird ass kid. Ah. At least he's talking now. Is he coming back to us? I hope he's coming back to us. His aether flows back tips towards the light, towards stasis. He will become a sin eater. We've defeated the wardens and managed the light from the night sky. Helric was completely unresponsive before, but now... perhaps there's still hope. Yes, a treatment. Over the course of his soul studies, he once created a tonic which could temporarily stimulate the aether in one's body. After some refinement, it came to be used by the Knights of Robert. Then for darker purposes. Lest it falls into wrong hands, he swore never to make it again. But for their sake, he will break that oath. Aww. It's not like to reverse the stagnation, mind you, but it should offer some measure of relief. Ah. There's no effect on Todden. Oh, it has effect on Pauline. It has effect on Voya as well. So it has an effect on those who are not too far gone. Notable rise in body temperature, increased motor function in most patients. The severely affected show no response. The restoration of night and the corrupting influence of the light will no longer grow. Yes, their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium given time. But that only holds true for corporeal aether. Their incorporeal aether of the soul is not easily mended. So that means those who have kind of almost lost their souls cannot be brought back. But those who have their souls intact, but their bodies are afflicted, can be saved. He could wake up to find himself an old man. A fine reward for his persistence, the opportunity to mourn the life he never had the chance to live. So, it's not impossible to treat them. And in treating them, we can learn something about the soul that will help our Scion friends. Okay. Corporeal and incorporeal aether. He had never caused to make a distinction. Alright, Big Luke. At least the Warrior of Light brought those responsible to justice. Conjuring a familiar. Amplify the energies poured into them, making a perfect conduit for aether revitalizing magic. Huh. Purest of Water's finest clay, a fey lantern brimming with pixie magic. Elfino, water and clay is simple enough, but I think you know what we'll have to do to get the lantern. You don't mean. The pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humor them with our company, I'm sure they'll be willing to help us. Fine, we'll pay a visit to Ilmac. I never thought you would be the one who suggests going back there. I'm impressed you've been there at all, let alone befriend the Fey folk. While you're at it, seek out Numo of Pla Annie. They will be able to supply you with the water for our needs. Okay, okay. So I'll go get the clay. Okay. Surprise, I thought I would be the one to go to Ilmac to get the fairy's help. You know, after all, I am the little branch, little sprout for the tree, for Titania. Could ask the miners at the twine. Alright, you help the people here. Alright, let's talk to Magnus. Ah, how's everyone doing? Came at a good time? Oh, they finished repairing the Talos and the trolley, okay. Oh, Master Chai came over, that's nice. A share of leftover building material from Daedalus Stoneworks. Oh, how nice. Chinese was pretty keen on the ideas he had, putting the giant Talos to work. Like a giant trolley! This guy loves his trolleys. Clay from Armorang. Alright, so you need me to kill the coyotes for you? I can do that. Trolley operator. Okay. Ta-da. 哎呀，麻烦。Okay. At least my Chocobo got some EXP out of that. One more. Oh, there it is. Oh, coyotes really appeared. Alright, back to the inn. Alicia and Alphino are back already. Pixies are constantly confusing me with Alicia. In jest, I assume. I mean, it's not as if we look that much like each other. We don't... You're twins! You're twins! Come on! You two look practically alike. There better only be one thing we need from the Pixies, and you're one more prank, so help me gods. The twins have returned in one piece. I was convinced the Pixies would turn at least one of them into a garden ornament. Yeah, after clay. Combine the water and the clay, heat the mixture with the Fey Lantern. Okay. In the event we have need for this spell when you're not around, is it possible for another to perform the incantation? Assuming they possess requisite skill? Yes. Herrick and the others have suffered so much. I swore to do everything in my power to save them. If there's a chance this spell could do that, I want to be the one to invoke it. Ah. Perhaps you should be the one to do so. Oh. A deep understanding of the subject's physical state, combined with a strong desire to help them, can drastically increase the magic's effect. Oh. You are more familiar with these people than I. A few in Norvran is more dedicated to finding a cure. Absolutely, she's the best woman for the job. For Helric. For Tesleen. Alright. So Alicia will conjure the familiar. Okay.
let us begin.
Can't get over it. Big Luke's voice is so cute. Oh my goodness. It's so
I trust
cute.
you've prepared the clay.
It's so cute. My god. There's a big lump of clay.
Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy.
A poxy.
Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
Oh, are we so we're creating a is that how is this how poxies are born?
A porksy. I think I know what you mean.
Let's see how LSA works with art and craft. I have a feeling she's not much of an art and craft person.
There we are. How's that?
Well, it is certainly creative. There's no denying that.
Oh no! Open up! Open up!
Yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
Open up!
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
Though it may look like a grotesque.
You're not helping.
But I speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality. Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Porksy's image steady in your mind's eye.
Wait a minute, this magic is extremely
Now,
similar.
As I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
Hang on. This magic is extremely similar to the Emeraldine's creation magics. This is very similar to the creation magic.
Flesh of clay, I bid thee rise. On wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
It's so cute! Oh my god, so cute! Oh my gosh,
Not bad for a first attempt.
it's cuter than the one I saw the last time.
Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric. Through the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul. You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
Oh, what are you gonna name it?
A name.
What are you gonna name it?
All right, I've decided. Now. Go, Angelo!
Angelo. Did it work? Did it work? It works. It worked. It worked. Only for a brief moment. It only worked for a brief moment. A hint of color has returned to his soul. This is treatment, not a cure. It's gonna take a while. Even as you are now in the process of discovering, the magic asks much of the invoker. You may not have realized that the same is also true for the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, with further treatment, I have the utmost confidence the boy will make a full recovery. Observing the reanimation of his stagnant soul has been most enlightening. I will need to put my theory to proof. I believe I can fashion spell to produce the opposite effect, to induce stagnation, thus enabling our safe transport back to the source via Eorzea. Big Luke said, when a soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body, and the person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. Does that not sound a lot like the tempered back in the source? Not really. The fate of the tempered is to become slave to the primals, save in a handful of cases, or am I missing something? If I can master this technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, I know at least one in the source who could use such treatment. Gabu. His condition is uncannily similar to Helric, is it not? The only difference being his soul was suffused with earth-aspected aether instead of light. It follows that his soul is subject to similar kind of stagnation. It may be a chance we can save him, right? Forgive me, who is this Gabu fellow of you speak? I see, his condition does sound familiar. Yet there is much more about the soul that remains unknown even to me. I say this not to discourage you, but remind you that this is delicate work that requires patience. As long as there's hope for patience here, I will devote whatever time there's needed to see it through. I refuse to spend that time in idleness if it's all the same to you. I'd like to stay here with Angelo and continue with their treatment. The two of you should return to the Crystarium with Big Luke and see if you can't make any headways with these newly posited theories. I would tell you the rest first, but I see you are not to be convinced. Ah, the fires of youth. Let us return to the Crystarium then. Huh? Kaishia, what are you doing here? Trouble back in Ilmore. Lady Chai is beside herself. Oh dear, what happened? The future of Eorzea is at stake? Is this a leadership crisis of sorts? Onishidoi. But he uses the metallic dye, that's pretty ugly. Alright, I'm gonna need to take a break. I need to clean up some of this. Clean up the plates and maybe use the toilet. So I'll take a short break. I'll be right back. Hoi hoi, I'm back. Spent a little more time in the toilet than I thought I would, but I'm back. Okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Alright, Ophenal. Lady Chai is not here. Where is Lady Chai? Pacing around outside, staring off in the distance. What's going on? Where's she? She's outside. What's wrong?
Oh, thank heavens you're here.
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
What's wrong?
Alone? What of Master Chai?
That is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
What happened to him?
What? What happened?
Where did he go?
It all began after the events at Mount Gulg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see. After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well, no one wanted such responsibility. Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
He ran away?
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
He ran away. He get cold feet and ran.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice. Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced. But perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee? Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
You truly think so? What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
I'm sorry, but I think he fled.
Nay, my friend. The one thing he has not done is flee. Of that I am convinced. Through the most testing of times, he has ever remained at Lady Chai's side, placing her happiness before his own. He would not abandon her now.
Oh, Elfano has such faith.
Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
Elfano has such faith in him.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease.
I will trust in my husband and await his return.
Even if Master Chai left, you would not have done so unobserved. Someone must have seen something. Alright, split it up and look for clues. Get an info at the canopy, okay. Ah, Morwen. Spoke with him recently, he was in a rather dour mood. Concerned about Eulmore's neglect of industry. With Voltry's inexhaustible store of meal, there was no great need for money. It was little wonder our businesses were all but forgotten under his rule. Master Chai, she assured Master Chai, the Boutique of Splendor will do all it can to contribute to the revival of trade in Eulmore. He took his leave soon after. Okay. The buttress, okay. Airship? Huh. I don't know where we can take the airship to. Maybe the Crystarium will build an airship landing. Glory Gate, okay. Ah, my good sir, have you seen anything? Master Chai? When I last saw him, he was ready to collapse from exhaustion. His concerns over the city's defenses. Huh. He had a few valid points. Many of our men were still recovering after my confrontation with Lord Vortry. Finding General Ranjit in a heap in the middle of the plaza shook us all to the core. The man commanded no small amounts of loyalty. Some of our longest serving soldiers seemed lost without him, and a number left. Not really blame me. Without me, they would still be blind to the errors of their ways, okay. Replenishing their ranks with volunteers from the derelict and gate town. A duty not only to protect Eulmore, but the surrounding regions in Eorzea as well. And he headed outside. Okay. It's a blue quest over there. I'll do all the blue quests next stream. Oh? Master Chai came to speak with the people from Right. He wanted to look at the state of the things in the derelict. Lack of food, medicine, clothing. Oh dear. He asked about other settlements as well. He was headed to Gate Town. Wow. Master Chai has been so hardworking. Man, I really misjudged the man. For a while there, I thought that he would probably want to just retire and relax again. But he's been taking his job extra seriously. Way more seriously than I thought anyone would. I really misjudged the man. Damn. Any information, Alphino? His concern about business, employment, and security, like a good mayor should. He paid a visit to Queen Bee as well, granting admission to customers outside of Eorzea. He has big plans for Eorzea. Master Chai has shown great concern not only for Eorzea but the surrounding settlements. After consulting those within city walls, he would have done with the same without. Okay, I will check right. Alphino was check Steel Tide, and Cashier was check Gate Town. Okay. Alright, I'll check right, then after that we'll meet at top rung. A slot? A rather dapper looking Mr. Gentleman a while here. Talking about relationships between Wright and Eorzea or the lack of them. We lost a great many people to the promise of meal and the chance of a lavish life among the free. Valtry thought to take even more from us, conscripting able-bodied men we had left to guard his paradise. Then the Sea Eaters came. With Valtry gone now, they are curious to see what happens to Eorzea. China's. He left soon after. Huh. Alright. Oh, they actually beat me here. Holy shit. Master Chai was in Gate Town as well, spoke to the residents. Did he go to Steel Tide? He means to salvage what goodwill remains among the settlements of Eorzea. The only place he has left to go is Amity. Okay. Maybe he went to Tonra as well. With a new blue quest there. Hey kid. Oh, he's drawing constellations. What a clever boy. Got amazing cards from a big happy lady. He got the cards from Mrs. Chai. Okay. 3 open fallen ace. Okay. Oh, Lord and Lady Chai. Come on, kid, give me your card. Give me your card, kid. Lord and Lady Chai. That's what you get for playing against grown-ups. That's right, kid. Don't screw with the power of an adult. Ah. Master Chai is here on his own. Tian, offer not Kaishia, what are you doing here? We might ask you the same. We've been looking all over for you. Whatever for? Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much a word. Bade us to return you to her side. What in blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in our chambers. I suppose she could have overlooked it. And when did she get the idea? When she gets an idea in her head, I can only apologize. We've been told you've been elected mayor. From what we've gathered from the nearby villagers, you've been inquiring about the people's grievances. It's safe to assume you mean to take office? Now, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Eorzea. That much is true, but by no means am I the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges requires resources. Until I've secured them, it would not be right to assume the role of mayor. I see, and you believe said resource can be found here? Indeed, the people's grievances are many. But in the course of my inquiries, I've already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans, a man whose counsel may yet make mayor of me. With respect, such foresight is in itself proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai, and I'm certain this man, of whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little it's worth, we will vouch for you should he require convincing. We believe in you, Master Chai. For as long as I can remember, all I ever wanted was to make it into Eorzea, but the dream is gone, burst like a bubble, or boil more like. Outside of repaying Master Elfano, I haven't got a clue what to do with myself. Spent most days in the days, but you've been up and running around, trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. I reckon you can do it. You got this lot up Mount Gook, didn't you? How hard could mayoring be? You could steer Eorzea to a better future, I know it. I want to help, properly help, do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work out the way, if you let me come with you, that is. You give me incredibly too much credit, the lot of you, but I can't deny it gives me heart. Come, let's press on together. So who are we going to speak to? He's trying to see a man of experience. Randon is his name, yes he is, or was. I had scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Vaultry's father when he was in office. If Ranjit was the mayor's right hand, one might say Rendon was his left. And between them, they kept Eorzea on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a man of business, which is why I must find him. Alright, let's speak to those who know him in Amity. Alright. Information gathering. With Vaultry gone, Eorzea wants for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I came here seeking Rendon's counsel, in hopes that we could build a better Eorzea together. This is my wish, but given how abominably you were mistreated there, I can understand if you choose not to help. Pit 8. Okay. Oh. It's a Roganin.
Well, well, it's you again. And I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
I didn't invite them, as it happens, though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Eorzea. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Vaultry's villainy, the famous warriors of darkness.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Vaultry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make.
That is why he's here to seek you out.
In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Eorzea. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Vaultry was creating. And so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Vaultry's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
I can offer no simple answer to that question. This much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. Seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Vor 3. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive.
There you go. The needs of the rich and poor alike must be considered.
To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
A Yulmore for the people. I rather like the sound of that.
Well done, Chai.
But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
You would?
You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
And an Yulmore that even a bloke like me could help build. People cannot be brought together on the strength of higher deals alone. This I know from painful experience. Rendon was right to demand proof of Master Chai's commitment. Alright then. Is there a particular issue which you'd like me to resolve? You seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems Yulmore now faces. I assume you agree, therefore, that the matter of dwindling food stores is most pressing. Yes, meal is neither a desirable nor less sustainable option. I assume alternative food stores are now required to fill the void. A man who hungers is not like to contribute much to society, save violence perhaps. So tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer, and I will consider offering you my counsel. A combination of measures seems to be in order. One is to address the immediate supply issue, the other is that of production. Go on. For the present, Eomore's coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbors. This would afford us time to address the underlying problem that affects us all, the long-standing neglect of agriculture. The villages that once served as sources of trade for foodstuffs must be repopulated, their means of production restored. This assumes, of course, that we can rekindle relations with our neighbors, guarantee security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city, take up rebuilding efforts. My. Think of all that by yourself, did you? Why, yes. It's a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago, after speaking to the peoples of Eomore and the nearby settlements. You've impressed me, Chinos. I have? That is a relief. Oh, you haven't secured my support yet. Only my attention. Grand plans will not help you. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them the means to do so. Will without means. I've been saying this since all the way back in Stormblood. Will without means. Fair point, Brandon. One which I have given much thought. I propose the use of Talos to aid in the establishment and maintenance of these settlements. Their employment should drastically improve efficiency, ultimately increase production. Talos. But the Daedalus stoneworks closed years ago. Without a ready supply of necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plans could be put into effect. Well, as heir to the Daedalus stoneworks, it just so happens that Talos are my field of expertise. With a little help, I'm quite certain we can acquire what we need in no time at all. Alright, let's get to work. Master Chai is probably going to give us some work to do. The fire in Master Chai's eyes were not there when we first met. A fire we best keep kindled if we wish to see Eomore change for the better. Building Talos from scratch would require much time we do not have, which is why I propose making use of the long-abandoned Talos that wanders the wilds of Calusia. They would need to be deactivated, of course. If memory serves, the tools required to do so should still be at top rung. Come with me. Oh, so we're going to take back control of the wandering wild Taloses. So we repair the defective Talos. I see. It's one thing to repair an immobile Talos, as Eorzea did, quite another to catch one. Does this not sound trifle? Come on, we've fought MX Selch. How is this dangerous? Potent insulating powder capable of halting the flow of aether in the Talos. Disabling them without damaging them. Ah. Oh, he's going to do it himself. Here. Though you should go without saying, I have no intention of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labor. So to make sure I do, I will require your help. As Kaishia says, these lands are dangerous if one is not careful. I would ask you to use my spyglass and look out for any beasts that could get in the way of my work. I also need you to alert me when it's safe to subdue the Talos, understood? Alright. So I'll be your scout. Either Master tries off his nuts or there's more to him than he's letting on. Huh. 卧虎藏龙，真的是卧虎藏龙。Move the okay. Point the Chinese to give him the signal to strike near the tails, okay? Ah, good job. I do believe I'm getting the hang of this. Believe the next one to me, Tian. Ah, good job. It's like, oh my goodness, he's like a feng 阴阳师, directing a line of 僵尸. Alright, well done, Master Chai. I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Ilmore's food stores shows foresight and sound judgment. What's more, it's plain your time at the Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by your extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Ilmore. I thank you for the vote of confidence, but the fact remains I am wholly ignorant on the world of politics. Which is why I would ask you to join me. Grant Ilmore the benefit of your counsel. I would be honored. So we got a vice mayor? Are we heading back to the Crystarium now? Oh.
Right then. Form a line and make for Ilmore.
What's that noise? Wicked White! Runaway Talos! Call the guard! Stay back! All of you!
Look at how she runs. Oh my goodness.
Is that... Darling, you're back.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see.
Oh my god. Oh no, he's dead. You just killed the mayor. You just killed him. Oh my god, he requires healing magic.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending, instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Oh.
Oh, how wonderful!
He's gonna die again.
Please.
Oh my goodness. He's getting ragdolled. It's so cute. Make preparations for the inaugural address. Once Master Chai caught his breath, of course. Alright. If we are to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, there's only one place large enough. That will be the emergent. Okay. I'll let the guards know not to bar the way to Vaultry's chambers. I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend, assuming he's available. Okay, yes, yes, yes. Chadden. Where's this Chadden fella? Okay. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Ah, I'm the guest of honor.
Go on, dear.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthry's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Forthry. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Eorzea is reshaped according to a new set of values. No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Vorthry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Eorzea should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For Eorzea!
Well done, Master Chai. Well done. The City of Final Pleasures used to call this place, back when the world was ending. But now, I hope it will become the City of New Endeavors. City of New Endeavors. It's a fine speech, Master Chai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. Stirred them to action, I hope. If I have anything to learn from this, it is that change begins with the individual. It's a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. Any thought to your mayoral seat? What do you mean? We will not be moving into the emergent. It's too big, too far from the people. We retain our current residents, who govern here in the parlor. Ah. She much prefers the view in the parlor. Hatham bad. There's folks out there who don't even have food to last till tomorrow. Oh dear. Come. Oh, and they're gonna start work now. City is now in capable hands. Every confidence they will find their way, and it's time we find ours. Spent most of his life dreaming about living here with his friends in paradise. The paradise is gone, but something's better has taken its place. And I want to be a part of it. This more for the people Master Chai has been going about ain't gonna build itself. Not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference. Keep helping to make things change for the better. A far nobler dream than one you clung on to before. And one I am happy that we share. Whatever path you choose, I pray for your success. What is this? Alright. Who told you that? Alphen was the one that brought it up. See, you've been dealing with the Boutique of Splendor and all. Oh dear. So since he decided to stay in Eorzea, he's been finding ways to contribute to the city. But they've never landed a trade or anything, so he was struggling to come up with ideas. A lot of thinking, he put together a decent plan. I could do with my professional opinion. Okay. What say? What do you need? A couple of mates to meet outside the beehive. Okay. Alright. I'll see you back in the Crystal Tower. As for me, I'd like to spend some time in the beehive. And Frick, he prefers his drink shaken, not stirred. Alright, Mr. Bond, alright. As saying goes here in the Beehive, fancy a shake? Reactions vary. Eorzea. Hi. Hey, pretty. Work in the Beehive? Whining and dining? Winding and grinding. Huh. Ah, so these are your friends. I see, I see. What's wrong? The way things are going, there might not be a reason for us to stay in Eorzea. Much has changed since the fall of all three, and the business at the Beehive has really dried up. While I'm all for the city becoming a fairer place to live, we need to face facts. At the rate, a place like a Beehive would struggle to stay afloat. If we were to let it go, chances of us finding similar work would be slim at best. You're not thinking of leaving Eorzea, are you? We don't have much of a choice. I've got a plan to bring visitors into Eorzea, and I want you two to be part of. Is this going to be a tourist destination? Are we going to turn the Beehive into an international? The Queen Bee. Oh, this guy is the Queen Bee. Mistress Morwen and I have been discussing ways in which the Beehive's fortune might be improved. It is when we overheard you that my ears picked up when you mentioned the possibilities of attracting new customers to Eorzea. Given the current state of affairs, this would be most welcome. Would you share your ideas with me, young man? I'm not a businessman or anything, so you have to excuse if I'm off the mark here, but it seems to me under Voltree's rule, Eomorians forgot what it means to actually work for a living. Most of the old industries disappeared altogether. Still, there are few things left over from days that we can put to good use. Such as the entertainment. Eomorians aren't the only one who like to have a good knees up, you know? If we can open the city of final pleasures to visitors, we'll be raking in the gill. A tourist destination. What better way to do that than to tell everyone about the Beehive? By word of mouth will only get us so far. Put me in charge of promoting your establishment, I'll do whatever it takes to bring in people from every corner in Northrend. We are making a tourist destination. Nice! Rowena of the other world. In charge of advertising the Beehive. The Boutique of Splendor will grant rewards for bringing much needed custom to our doorstep. So, we'll be trying to bring in the tourist dollars. Rowena's business would definitely benefit from the increased human traffic. Oh, look at that, a new uniform. Looking smart, Kaishia. I was thinking about how we could convince everyone to spend their hard-earned coin in the beehive. Rather than shouting from rooftops, it would be easier if we gave out flyers everywhere. I'll need hundreds, and that means I'll need paper, ink, and something to print them on. Last one is the trickiest. But it will speed things up, like no one's business. If only I could get Doman paper for you. Custom deliveries, Kaishia. Nice. Triple triad. Reopens, plus and swap. Ouch. That's rough. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh goodness gracious me, that was horrible. That was a crazy match though. Ah, serious? Oh, that was a close one. Ranjit, a Ranjit card. Oh. There's still one more to win. I believe that's probably the Jongler's card. Oh no. Okay. There we go. Nice. Flyer printing set, inkhorn, Reuben Kee. What does Reuben Kee have to? Ah, could be used to make ink. I see. I see. Cool. Supposedly, I would have to buy something. I suppose I could get the ingredients for his stuff out here. Spender's vendor, perhaps? Or just a merchant over here. Hey, let's check with the merchant. Ah! Right, the merchant will have everything I need. Awesome, awesome. Why is there a bonus for this? Why is there a bonus for everything here? Okay. Alright. I think I'm done with MSQ for today. What else could I do? Okay, I have a plan. I'll be heading to Uda, and I'll pick up the Red Mage, and then I'll end the stream. Let's go to Uda. Because I do want to have a magical DPS for... what do we call it? For the role quest? Yeah. We'll pick up the Red Mage for the role quest, and then we can end the stream. Before we do this, pop a VIP ticket. Ooh. Oh, 6, 7, 8, that's not too bad. Oh, 1, 2, 3, hell yeah! Let's try our luck. Nope. Oh man, I should have gone for 6, 7, 8. Damn it. Oh well. Alright, to Uda this. Oh, this young girl needs someone to rescue her sister. Horrible people tried to kidnap them outside the city gates. She managed to escape, but the sister never caught up. Alright, let's go. Let's go save her. Traveler was some sort of mage, but it was 1 against 5. He can't hold out against so many. Alright. Alright, I think those were a bunch of bots. Huh. Those guys just spawn and disappear? I think they were bots. Some leveling bots. Probably account selling some RMT shit. He's really taken care of too. That's the same technique LSA uses. Stylo Milo. And who might you be? What a badass. Came to lend your aid? My apologies. Had I known, I would have spared you a villain or two. You seem to share my distaste for those who would prey upon defenseless children. Aye, birds of a feather are we. I'm Frontier, a pilgrim of sorts. May I know your name, friend? Tian. Now why does that strike a familiar chord? Did Alice tell you about me? Come, let us escort this brave lass to her sister. Lead the way. The sisters are reunited. Found her, adventurer, thank you. We're very grateful for your kindness. I was so scared. What did those terrible people want to do with us? You needn't worry about them anymore. The man in the red defeated them all. You saw how he fought with spell and steel. He's one of those Papa told us about. A crimson duelist. Aren't you? I did not expect to hear this name so far south into Eorzea. You are a crimson duelist, I knew it. If your papa is telling doctors tales of Red Mage, then he must be from Alamigo, yes? That would explain his choice of bedtime stories. Now, shall we see you to your lesson? Okay, so they'll be heading home, okay. Alright, bye. Oh, bye-bye. A celebratory drink? Alright. Coffin, coffin. It's been a while since I've been there. Ah, you came. Just so happens the mother of those girls tracked me down and insisted I accept a reward. Since I mentioned you might be dropping by, she left a token of gratitude for you as well. It seems we assisted an affluent merchant family, a revelation which might explain the attempted kidnapping, hefty ransom and all that. I'm told the girls were immediately assigned a capable bodyguard, however, so we can drink in peace, knowing they are well protected. Oh, I remember whence I know your name. Honestly, how could I forget, being one of the liberators of Alamigo? I blame the excess heat and oh wow, okay. He recognizes me from saving Alamigo, okay, okay. It was Alice who first mentioned you to me. About the 10th or so time, her wishing loudly to have Tian's courage or Tian's strength. How do I know the abominable Alice? Our paths crossed quite by chance. A fellow traveler met upon the road. She expressed an interest in red magery and persuaded me to instruct her in the basics of the art. She proved a quick study of the arcane side of things, but the fencing was something of a challenge. By the end of our lessons, however, she had learned to combine spellcraft with swordplay, then cast afar and lunge with a well-timed thrust. How about you, my friend? Any interest in the art? I suspect you might make an exceptional red mage. I'm deadly serious. A man who would rush to the aid of a stranger's child without hesitation or fear is a man I would trust with the power of red magic. And even beyond that, I sense in you a kindred spirit. Be warned, however, my style of teaching is a practical one. I will expect you to join me on my journey, assist me in aiding others. Accept those terms, and I will bestow upon you the... I don't know that word. Accoutrement of a red mage? Are you familiar with soul crystals? This particular stone is attuned with the past wielders of red magic. Fill your mind with the firm foundation of the technique, and you only reach forth with your hand. Huh. Alright, I'm a red mage. Pretty stylish, mylish. First things first. Let's head over to Ordona. Let's see if I can spend some elegant tokens here. Level 50, that's right. Huh. Alright. DOM. There we go. Oh, jeez. Looks pretty stylish. Let's do something about that pants. Let's see here. Glamour plate here. Shit. Let's see, wine red or rust red. Let's see how it look. Chestnut brown or cobalt brown? Let's see, do we have it? No, I do not. Okay, let's see the rotation. You know what? Let's head back home. Let's figure out the rotation for the red mage. Unexpected. Level 80 striking dummies. The thunder. The thunder and the arrow, okay. The fire. And the stone. Okay. The Thunder 2 is AoE. The Arrow 2 is also AoE, okay. Cosp. Riposte. Cosp. Riposte. Zuoshao. Scatter is AoE. Okay. And displacement. Okay. Level 1 striking dummy. Alright. Let's give this a shot. So exactly when do I use Jolt? So Jolt is for when I'm lazy, I suppose? I guess Jolt is for lazy. Cool. I think I understand the rotation now. Yeah, I think I understand the rotation, the basic rotation for the... Ooh. Yeah, okay, this makes sense, this makes sense. Cool. So I am now a Red Mage as well. I look forward to playing some Red Mage in the future. Alright, I guess this is a good place to end the stream. I'll see you guys.